Alex and Ivory just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
For real?
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay,
Okay.
why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? I wasn't ready. Can you tell I wasn't ready? I didn't even have the mic turned on. Oolong, I didn't even have the mic turned on. I was gonna wait till the ad break ended. Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining me. I heard I was doing something else. I was literally in another screen doing other stuff, and then I heard the mush cum countdown, and I was like, oh shit, it's time to go live. And so I rushed over to switch channel, and you can see I was still holding, I had a controller in my hand. It was all confusing. All because I'm trying to set something up. I was watching a screen that said there was a commercial break in progress. It's true. There was a commercial break in progress, and that's your countdown was too it was too ready for it. Okay. Sorry, I am trying here to set something up that I think it would be cool to be able to do while playing this game, while playing this bet we made. But I don't seem to be able to... Cornelius Winners, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Good morning. Also, good morning to Mama Turtle Bear. Thank you for reminding everybody to get their raffle entries. Evil the Chaos Mama, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I hope you've been doing well. Alex and Ivory, congratulations on getting first. I know you're very excited. I'm finally getting to this bed. We made your game pick. Oh, it's Memorial Day. Cornelius, it's happy Memorial Day. I hope you are enjoying your day off, your Monday off. Did you and the wife, did you do anything fun for the long weekend? Or were you just like, I'm taking a long week, I just want to rest, relax, lie down? So I did the thing last night, showed Holly too. I decided to shave my hair off, grade 2, and it's the first ever haircut I have ever given myself. And not gonna lie, I feel so free, like a fresh start. You shaved your hair off. You were just like, let's wipe the slate clean, you know? Let's mark this moment of transition, you know, not the precise moment, but still, let's mark this moment of transition with a, I like it, Evil. I'm glad to hear you're feeling free with a fresh start. I love that so much. Just that delightful screen. That sucks, Oolong. That's such a bypass. They were like, well, if there's gonna be rules that make it so that we can't play ads on Twitch in your country, then we're still not gonna let you look. We're not playing an ad, but we're not letting you watch the Twitch stream unless you pay. That's so dumb, Oolong. And I'm sweating. I don't like that. It fucking sucks. Is it really warm where you are right now, Mama? It's kind of like, it's today here. It's not so, you're so excited. I know, Ivory. I know you're excited. We had a wedding to go to on Saturday for some friends of ours. Got some snow cones with some friends who came in from out of town. We had a pool party later today as well. Holy crap, Cornelia, you are having a Memorial Day weekend. Wedding? Hell yeah. Congrats to the new couple. Congrats to the nuptials. Snow cones? Pool parties? We're not quite at the level where we can do that kind of stuff here. That is a busy weekend. Cornelius, as a Canadian, can you please explain to me why Memorial Day is? What is being memorialed? What is being memoried? They do play some ads sometimes. So how does it freaking work then, Oolong? If I thought I could suit a skinhead, I fucking would. It wasn't true, but back during the pandemic when we were on lockdown, Megan shaved my head a couple of times. And you would have seen that very early on in the earliest days of the stream. You would have seen that Megan shaved my head. And we joked that it made me look like a skinhead, but That's just skinheads making it unfair to those of to those of us who buzz our heads for completely hateful reasons. My health card ID picture actually has me with a shaved head, and Megan saw it a few days ago when we were getting set up with a new doctor, and she was like, "You look hot," and I was like, "I don't know that I do look hot with a shaved head." She was like, "No, I think you could do it." And you know, guys, I'm really just saying that my wife thinks I'm hot, and oh god, am I lucky. But she was like, "You could do it. You could go to you could get an actual person to go shave your head, and it would probably look good." And I'm like, I'm tempted. The death of fallen soldiers. Oh, okay, so it's just a general memorial to soldiers who died, kind of holiday. Gotcha. You gotta decide on a brand new color to dye your hair because you can. What are you leaning towards any particular color, Evil? Do you have something in particular in mind? Heck, ask me if I have a mental breakdown. I mean, that's just rude. In fact, some veterans will say that it's not a happy Memorial Day. Yeah, well, they've got plenty of reason to say that, I think, Cornelius. Yes, as a matter of fact, this is a Steam controller, Cornelius. I was going to talk about this today. You can see it has this is not a custom thing. This is a thing that I spent literally 35 minutes applying before stream today. It's one of the reasons why I was a little late getting started today. It took me 35 minutes to put this on. It involved using a hair dryer. You had to use a hair dryer to do this. I love it. It's stream colors, as you can see, gold, yellow, and black. My Steam controller is now gold, yellow, and black, set up for stream colors, which I am very happy about. I love it, Cornelius. I think it's fantastic. The amount of stuff you can do with this controller is absolutely crazy. The amount of inputs you can program, like not just for the double back buttons, because you got L4, R4, L5, and R5, not just the extra back buttons, but just the ways you can program everything about this is so crazy. You can set this up to be a hot bar or a hot radial menu for shit that the game itself doesn't offer you. You can make it so that the thumbstick hitting the edge, pushing the thumbstick all the way to the edge and touching the ring is a command, that triggers a command in a game. So for example, a game let's say for example Diablo, you can set it up so that when your thumbstick hits the edge ring, that registers as a mouse click for movement, and you can define how far away from your character that mouse click registers as. You can literally program it so that it's it can be right next to your character or really far away, and then you can play a game like Diablo with a controller which is otherwise just isn't possible, right? But you can program it so that you can actually move your character around in a game like Diablo with a thumbstick. And that's just a small sampling of it. It's absolutely crazy, how you can program it and what you can do with it. And I got this really sick decal from D-Brand for it. That's not a sponsor. I like their shit. I have this for my Switch 2 case as well. So dope. It's so good. And I was talking on Saturday when we were streaming with Mildly. I was talking with Mildly and chat about how the one problem with it is that it's not compatible with anything but Steam natively.
With my penis.
God damn it, Oolong. I'm talking about serious stuff here. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up on chat before I talk more about this. Sometimes I get something I want, I max 2 ads, and sometimes I get the commercial grade progress feed. I'm so curious about why that is, Oolong. I would love to know why that is. I definitely do not need to get one, but I am tempted. It looks awesome. It is so awesome. No one ever was, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I have not drop tested it. It does make the Wilhelm scream, apparently, is something that you can make your controller do. It does a Wilhelm scream. I have not drop tested it because I'm not brave enough. I don't want to damage it ever at all. I've loved configuring my Steam Deck. It's honestly overwhelming, but it seems like the controller to Endel controllers. It is the control. I would say 100% Cornelius. It is the controller to Endel controllers. The only problem is the lack of native compatibility with anything other than Steam. However, and I was talking with Mildly and chat on Saturday about this, after that stream, I found a workaround. I have bested the Steam controller. And by that, I mean other people have, and I just did their instructions. I just followed their instructions. So I was talking about the fact that like the Steam controller isn't compatible with anything but Steam. So for example, if you want to play a game on Epic, or you want to play a game that you have on Xbox Game Pass, this doesn't work because this only works natively through Steam. So you can't do all that, like all that stuff about configuring controls and stuff, that's gone. You can link it by Bluetooth to just like regular Bluetooth instead of through the puck that enables its access through Steam and access to all the input mapping and stuff. You can link it through Bluetooth and use it with something like Epic or Xbox Game Pass, but it won't allow you to program everything, and so it won't allow you to like, do back buttons, and it won't allow you to do all that stuff natively. But I figured out after stream, and you also can't plug it into something like a PlayStation, right? It doesn't work with the PlayStation. If you plug this into the PlayStation, it doesn't work. Hi, Pudger. Can you say hi to chat? No, you just want pets. You're selfish. Okay. But you can't play it with PlayStation, right? Because when you plug it in, when you either connect it by Bluetooth, it just registers that it as a regular PlayStation controller. It doesn't recognize the back buttons. It doesn't recognize any of any of that stuff. And if you plug it in with the puck, same thing. But I found a workaround. There is a software that you can download that works just like PlayStation Remote Play, but you can pair it with Steam so that you launch this app through Steam, and that allows you to use the Steam controller with all of the options to remap commands with a PS5. So you just literally like, I go sit in front of my PlayStation, I turn on my PlayStation, I link my PlayStation to my PC using this app, and then I can go sit in my living room with my Steam controller because it works whole rooms away. It still functions perfectly fine. And I can program all the buttons I want to for the game, and then I can go play my PlayStation. I can use the Steam controller to play my PlayStation 5. So I've figured out how to make this work. It doesn't. That's what's crazy, Cornelius, because I've done it now. And the latency, I don't know if maybe in like something like, if I was playing something like, I don't know, like if I was playing like really competitive, like a really competitive game like Call of Duty or Marathon or something like that, if I would notice like an issue. But or like Overwatch, yeah, or Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or something like that, I don't know if there would be a latency issue. And probably there is, you know, like, let's be honest, probably there is, and it probably doesn't work very well. But for the purposes of playing like, just playing like a single player game or like anything, like I was playing Dragon Age Veilguard for a little bit before I stopped playing Dragon Age Veilguard because I'm not enjoying it. So I DNF'd it. It worked, and it worked. It worked, and I could program the back buttons and stuff to do it. And yeah, so it's awesome. And so there is a way to make it work with the PlayStation 5, although it is almost certainly with latency that would get in the way of really competitive stuff. But for playing something like Ghost of Yotei or Saros or anything like that, there is a way to do it. And I didn't personally notice any major latency for when I was playing Veilguard. Now I haven't done it a lot, obviously. I haven't played a variety of games, so it's entirely possible that like I would go and play other games and I would just not be working with the same like caliber as I would want, and I would switch back to a PlayStation 5 controller in that case. But on the surface, it is at least theoretically possible. Also for colors, I've done red and black hair dye, but I'm leaning towards blue and purple. Blue and purple's fun, Evil. Red and black is what your PNG tuber is, so I knew that you'd done that before. But yeah, blue and purple sounds dope. I legit turned around and said I had a Britney Spears moment, and I was just like, no, just want to start fresh. Hell yeah, as you should. In your opinion, does it feel too small? It looks smaller than our controllers. No, so my biggest worry, Cornelius, actually with it before I ordered it was I was worried that it was going to be too big. right? Like, because with the dual trackpads, with the 2 trackpads on it, and the way like how big the controller is down the grips, I thought it was going to be too big. I thought it was going to be ungainly, and like I was going to be like, oh my god, am I going to be stretching my thumbs across this huge controller to like use the trackpads and also like the button, the thumbsticks and everything? And it doesn't feel too small or too big. Like, I am in no way being sponsored by Valve. I am in no way being sponsored by Steam. It is one of the most comfortable controllers I've ever used. It is so comfortable. Butt? Yes, it fits in my, it's so good. It's got a flared, it's so comfortable. Yeah, I can definitely do that. So, like, as you can see there, they're about this, like, honestly, the Steam controller is slightly bigger than the Xbox controller. Just holding them side by side, but they're basically the same. It's just slightly lower. Like, it's got a slightly, like, lower profile, but this is the most comfortable controller I've ever used. Like, I started using it when I first got it, and I was like, it was why I was like, I gotta find a way to make this work with my other consoles and stuff, because going back to something like the DualSense, I'm like, there's just so much. I love it. You like the stick placement on the Xbox controller more? You like the offset, like the offset thumbstick placement? Yeah, I like them being side by side. I have more experience with PlayStation and with than that, but also like the Pro controller and the Nintendo Switch also has the offset thumbsticks. So I can understand if you like the offset thumbsticks, like that this wouldn't be as comfortable for sure. But I am a PlayStation. I have probably more experience with the DualSense controller than any other controller, and I can switch between them. And the Switch Pro controller is also one of the best controllers out there. But I don't mind them being side by side. And I haven't really done it yet, but because you can use this trackpad as a mouse, and you can, in theory, for first-person shooters, be moving with the left thumbstick and aiming with the right trackpad, which I have not yet done, but have been like watched a few videos where people really encourage it. You can get that offset feeling in a way with that, because you got the trackpad and then the thumbstick, so you're kind of offset. I haven't done it yet, but it is something I know that you can do. Roger, come say hi to chat. Yeah, come be a handsome boy. Where you going, Pudger? Where you going? Don't go there. Okay. I'm glad you found a workaround. I only have PC and Switch, and 95% of my PC games are through Steam, so I wouldn't have to deal with that, but I already have a Series X controller, and I just don't need another one. No, that's fair. That's totally fair, Cornelius. I mean, like, if you want to get the back buttons are amazing. Yeah, it's got a flare. What? Don't worry about it, Zine. Zine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Useless Emperoru, welcome in as well. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Monday. I didn't mean to get on a whole rant about the Steam controller, but I'm on it. One last question, then I'll shut up. What's your opinion of the left stick in the top left versus the middle left? Oh, right, so talking about the thumbstick placement. Yeah, I think I've already answered that. The buttons are pretty far from the track. Yeah, the buttons are pretty far from the trackpad, but you've got the back buttons, which you can just map to, you can map them to A, B, X, and Y, or to whatever you want, right? So like, when you've got your down on the thumb pad here, you've still got your fingers on the back placed over those bumpers. Or the back bumpers there, so you can still have access to the full trackpad, the full face keys, face buttons on the back while you've got your finger on the trackpad, so you can map them to those. One more question. The bumpers, are they clicky like Xbox or smoother like Nintendo? The Steam Deck has clicky bumpers. These are smooth like Nintendo. Oops, I gotta be careful because it also just fully functions as a mouse. And I just right-clicked on something with OBS, and I'm glad I didn't accidentally end the stream. Hello. I'm officially free from prison that is school until August. Oh, the semester is done, Zine. You're free. You are on your summer vacation, just like me. You're on your. The difference is that you're on the summer vacation. Do you get paid during the summer, Zine? You're very welcome, Cornelius. If you have any questions about it, as you're considering, if you do start looking at like possibly getting yourself one in the future, it would have been very funny, Mama. It's like I'm praising the Steam controller, and then I accidentally, and then using the Steam controller causes me to end stream accidentally. It'd be very funny. Anyway, I did want to talk about it because, first of all, because now it looks sick as hell with this decal on the front of it. You're welcome for the unofficial showcase. If you have any questions about it, Cornelius, always feel free to message me about it. I'm so into it, and I'm loving learning more about it and like programming it and stuff. And so I'm looking forward to figuring out more of what it can do. And I will be using it today while we play this bed we made. I will be using the controller for that today, and I used it on all 4 streams that we did of Revenge of the Savage Planet with Mildly. Thank you for that. Hydrate, Heaven Smile. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I do, and I get a bonus, which I'm absolutely burning through. And you get a bonus. Hell yeah, nice sign. Okay, so you get paid. So I'm still waiting. Let's talk a little bit about employment insurance, shall we?
With my penis.
I wish it was as accessible as my penis. I am currently still waiting for my EI application to be accepted. Their website, the website in Canada that does EI, they were moving so quickly on my application, and then they were waiting for some documents that my places of work had to send them, and then they haven't made any progress on it in like over 10 days since all of those documents from my so Ivory, so they so I was talking to Megan about this, and she shared with me something from the EI website about their the amount of time it takes them to get through applications that I thought was a joke. I thought that my wife was doing hilarious satire of the EI system, but she was actually just copy pasting directly from their website. Their website says that they employment insurance, Mama, employment insurance. It's for when you're laid off. And so since I don't have any contract, since I'm not working over the summer, because I didn't get a contract, it counts as being fired through no fault of my own. Due to lack of because of the contract, it just falls under that category. I apply for EI, I get money over
that's canon.
Until I get work again in September. I mean, wouldn't it be so? Think about it, no one. What if it was? Anyway, their website says that it takes them on average 28 days. It says they fulfill, their aim is to fulfill applications within 28 days. And on their website, it says they achieve this 80% of the time, which I just think is the funniest thing to include on their website. And when my wife sent that to me as a text, I thought Megan was just making a really funny joke. But their website says it takes them 28 days. So it takes them about a month to fill out an EI application, to like fulfill an EI application. And they managed to fulfill that goal with 80% of applications. So 20% of applications do not get done within 28 days. I'm hoping that I fall in the 80% there, because rent is due in a week. Rent is due in a week. But we're fine. My EI application is fine. It's good. I got EI last year on these exact same grounds. I know I'm going to get it. I just am waiting for them to finish my application, filling out my application. It literally is at the point they just have to say yes. Like, everything's there. They've looked over it. Like, it's just waiting for whoever it is that has the authority and power to click like yes, to click yes, and I'll be good to go. Yes, I agree. I totally agree, Ivory. And believe me, I've expressed all of those frustrations. I mean, I'm very, very grateful that I have the ability to apply for EI when I don't have work over the summer. Enormously so. I'm very, very grateful for that. But yeah, it is extremely frustrating. Yes, exactly, Oolong. Yeah, 100%. They're like, like they are truly like gods, and heaven forbid if we give someone even $1 that they don't deserve for whatever laundry list of possible reasons we have for people not receiving money. But if people should on every aspect of the process unquestionably be receiving money, we are going to take as long as possible to give that money to them. And that is what's happening to me right now, but it's fine. Totally fine. It's totally fine, and as you can tell, I'm super chill and cool about it. Okay, so one thing that I really want to do is I really want to... Here we go. Capture third-party overlays such as Steam. That's what I want. How do I do that? I want to make this not working the way I want it to. Power of authority, press a button. That sounds like our government over here. They should give me that job. Yeah, it's just somebody who has to like look over the thing, make sure it was done correctly, and then they didn't make some error, and then just click yes. Like they just have to click yes, and then I'll start getting my EI payments. That literally happened when I owed money on my tax return this year, and there was a confusion with how I did the process of paying the money I owed on my tax return, and I ended up accidentally paying it twice. And when I called in to be like, I accidentally paid you guys twice, can I get the amount that I paid back? That, you know, because I paid you twice as much money as I owed you, can I get the second payment back? And the person was like, yeah, I'll try to move that up to give you your money back sooner. It's currently slated to, and this was like mid-April. It's currently slated to be returned to you in about mid-June. So I double paid the government because they gave me like 2 weeks to do it. And then I accidentally double paid, which they have a complete record of. The person was like, oh yeah, 100%, there's no question you double paid. That money is absolutely owed back to you. And they were like, it's currently set up to be paid back to you in 60 days. And he was like, I'll try to move that up sooner, but I don't know how much sooner I can do it. And he was only able to move it up 2 weeks earlier. Now, I ended up getting it sooner than that. But when I was on the phone with them, there was like the earliest I can move them paying you back your money that you 100% are owed, and like you paid us by accident. The earliest is a month and a half from now. From the default 2 months. Yeah, it was crazy. Now, I got it back much sooner than that. It did end up getting processed much sooner than that. But I was just like, hey man, this isn't your fault, and I'm trying to be cool here, but I'm really annoyed about this. I'm really annoyed about this. But anyway, is what it is. Folks, I forgot to give a reminder for the assignment number 73. Sorry, excuse me, for the assignment number 73, which is what is the most terrifying Pokemon to encounter in real life. I forgot to give a reminder for that. I'm gonna do that before we jump into this bed we made. If you did not make a submission for the assignment number 73, which is what is the most terrifying Pokemon to encounter in real life, and you wanna get that submission in right now, you have a minute or two here where you could send in your submission and still get it in for today's assignment. Meanwhile, I so badly I feel like this isn't working in a way that it should be, and I'm confused by it. I maybe not have 2 of these at once? Build a sandcastle this summer and share it on your Discord? Okay, I'll try to remember to do that. We're going to be making a road trip to Nova Scotia. We're definitely going to be going to some beaches in the summer. I think we can absolutely do it. Why is this not working, do you think? Capture third-party overlays such as Steam. Why won't it capture this? All right, hold on. I'm just gonna try going over. I also saw, Mama, you pointed out that my schedule underneath the screen is wrong, is incorrect, and I will fix that in a moment. Now, see, this isn't even... I feel like maybe I'm not allowed to do that. I really wanted to make it so you guys could see. Yeah. Oops. Sure. So this is the input overlay, but I don't want to do it this way. I want to be able to have that come up. I don't want to capture the whole display. I just want to capture that. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Because now... Hell yeah. Okay, so yeah. So if when I'm playing this bed we made, I decide to go in and adjust any of the controls at all, to use any of the mapping for stuff that, like, to map to the back buttons or face buttons or stuff, you guys will be able to see it. Yeah, kitty. I'm okay. I'm sorry, guys. Yeesh, yeeshish, capishish. Budger, my community is yelling at me for not petting you. Come here, Budger. Come here, Budger. Come on. No, if I turn, you're gonna jump down. No! Roger, I want to give you love, but I want them to see you. Jump up on the desk. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll hop back up, and in greater numbers. How's Pico? He's not seen her. Pico's good. Pico's good. She's gotten, like, almost, like, more aggressively demanding. But now that Megan and I watch Jeopardy watch Jeopardy 6 out of 7 days a week, between various different kinds of Jeopardies we have access to, she gets guaranteed cuddle time every single day when we are watching Jeopardy, and she's good, and she's a lot more chill. Like when I'm in here playing, like streaming and stuff, she doesn't come bother me, but she is so aggressive now with cuddles on the couch. She's like demands it. She's like, as far as she's concerned, we are watching Jeopardy only because we are making ourselves available for her to be pet. And so, like, we're literally like eating supper and watching Jeopardy, and I'm getting literally like linebacker tackled by Pico in the arms and chest because she's like, stop eating and pet me. Stop eating, pay attention to me, pet me. The most terrifying Pokemon to encounter in real life. It is very cute. It is very cute, though. It is very cute. She's cute. She's adorable. She's perfect. She's well. She's still spry and chipper and wanting love all the time. Pudge. Pudger. 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 Jump up on the desk and I'll pet you. Pudger, jump up on the desk and I'll pet you. Come up here. He's getting furs all over my twitched. Pudger, get up here. Pudger, get up here. He'll do it. I know he'll do it. Okay, folks, let's start the assignment number 73. If you have not gotten your submission in for the assignment number 73, I did forget to remind everybody about that. But if you didn't get your submission in, you still have time here. I will accept submissions for this even now. And I've now forgotten twice in a row. I've forgotten about the assignment, and to post a reminder about the assignment. So I'm going to have to I'm going to remember for the next one to post a proper reminder in the weekend before it's due, so that people have a chance to get their submissions in, and they're not racing to get the submission in on the day of. Yeah, I saw yours there, Evil. Thank you for the submission. I got some free cat treat samples in my mailbox the other day, and they were the squeeze tubes. And I gave one to Cisco, and he loved it so much he was practically chomping on the tube itself, trying to get more out. Oh yeah, we've had those like little cat goop tubes. I mean, I ate a little bit of one of those cat goop tubes one time on stream. The cats love them. It's just like he's going so fast. I had a lot, but for money. What do you mean? Why? It was some kind of thing, like if we hit a certain amount of money on some event, I was going to do it. And we hit it, and so I put a little bit of cat treat goop in my mouth. Yeah, it was for content, obviously. Obviously, it was for content. Okay, hold on. So for our very first submission for the assignment number 73, which was to submit the most terrifying Pokemon to encounter in real life. We have our first submission is from Dalek Kosh, which includes an Instagram image here that, hold on, I'm gonna make visible to you guys. And you should hear the audio just fine for this as well. But what did Dalek say here? So Dalek said, not a full submission, but this is kind of fun. So admit not really a Pokemon guy. I don't have much knowledge of the various types, but in a bit of a coincidence, this came across my Insta feed and felt like it was relevant to the assignment. Okay. This is the submission. Seeing if I am as strong as Ash Ketchum from Pallet Town. He's only 10 years old. He cannot be that strong. Ash holding a 13-pound Pokemon. Holding Fletchinder, which weighs 35 pounds. On his arm. Holding a Beedrill, which is 65 pounds. Overhead pressing Latias, 88 pounds. Holding a giant Pignite, 122 pounds. Holding a Larvitar, 160 pounds. Throwing Mewtwo with one arm overhead, 269 pounds. Okay, so okay, hilarious. So Dalek Kosh's submission basically for that's gonna get me DMCA'd. There was so much of the Pokemon theme in that. I'm gonna get DMCA'd so hard. Pudger, stop slapping the carpet to try to get my attention. Stop, you're being bad. You got so many pets before stream. The entire VOD for the assignment is going to be unpublishable. Okay, so Dalek Kosh's submission for the most terrifying Pokemon to encounter in real life is Ash Ketchum, because Ash Ketchum has enough physical strength as a 10-year-old boy to overhand throw Mewtwo, who weighs 270 pounds. Ash Ketchum is the strongest 10-year-old in the universe. Terrifyingly strong. I actually think that that's such a funny submission. I also submitted mine. It was before you posted the grades for the last assignment. Oh, that's right. You did. Good catch, Ivory. Thank you. I did miss that. That's so many plants. Ivory, when was the last time you bought plants? How many days has it been since you last bought plants? Pudger! You're being so... No, you're gonna unplug everything! Listen, here. If you would let me pick you up, do this. No. You're comfortable being picked up and you weren't gonna shred my skin. If I could pick you up and show you to chat. Oh boy. Okay. Well, over 45 days, I think, but I got paid tomorrow. There's a plant store down the street from me. Oh, you live that close? God. Like living, it's like being in Alcoholics Anonymous and living just down the street from an LCBO. All right. Our next submission is Alex and Ivory's submission. It actually should have been first. Alex and Ivory has submitted as the most terrifying Pokemon to encounter in real life, Drifloon. Drifloon, which I think is great. I'm trying to bring up the Pokedex entry that you're specifically referring to there, Ivory. So Drifloon, as you say, it kidnaps kids and guides them to the afterlife. And that is canonically apparently true, although Pokemon Pokopia is a very funny game because Pokemon Pokopia deliberately suggests that humans are wrong about Pokemon and that some Pokedex entries are untrue and that it's just what people think is true of that Pokemon, but that it's not actually true, which I think is really funny. But here are so Drifloon was introduced in Diamond and Pearl. Here is the Pokemon Diamond entry for Drifloon. A Pokemon formed by the spirits of people and Pokemon. It loves damp, humid seasons. You're like, oh, that's lovely. Drifloon sounds, I mean, yeah, it's the spirits of people and Pokemon come together. That's really quite lovely. This is the entry for Drifloon in Pokemon Pearl. It tugs on the hands of children to steal them away. But then it says, however, it gets pulled around instead. So Drifloon is just trying to kidnap children, but it's not strong enough to do it. That's the saving grace. And like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it is whispered that any child who mistakes Drifloon for a balloon and holds on to it could wind up missing. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. These Pokemon are called the signpost for wandering spirits. Children holding them sometimes vanish. Sun's entry. Stories go that it grabs the hands of small children and drags them away to the afterlife. It dislikes heavy children. Moon. If for some reason its body bursts, its soul spills out with a screaming sound. So all of these sort of suggest that it's always like people just think it steals children. It thinks it steals children. It think, you know, like, but it's not. It's like, it would be so fucking dark and that's the funniest thing about the Pokedex entries in the Pokemon universe is that they're always so much. You're fine as long as you're not a child, or if you are a child, that you're a fat child. What if the Drifloons take children to the Dream Island and just maroons them there? Now, see, that could be possible, Noah, because that is something that's literally why Drifloon is the one who takes you to the Dream Islands. So all these kids just getting Jumanji'd by Drifloon, basically no one is what's happening. All of these children getting, you'd think that greater efforts would be taken to protect children from Drifloon, but the original Pokedex entry for Drifloon suggests that Drifloon is not strong enough to do what people think it does. Legends Arceus says, said to lure away young children and carry them off to the afterlife. Some whisper that Drifloon are formed of reincarnated human souls, but these rumors are yet as unconfirmed. But in Arceus, people are afraid of all Pokemon. So I think that's really interesting because it implies that this like fear that Drifloon drags children away to the afterlife originates from the time period of Legends Arceus, where in Legends Arceus, people are terrified of like Pidgey, right? Like people are fucking scared shitless of Pokemon in the time of Legends Arceus. So it's like, that's where this like idea that Drifloon kidnaps kids comes from, but the implication is that it's not true. Because Drifloon also promises to take you back from the Dream Island, no one. The Drifloons in Pokopia don't abandon you there. They stick around to take you home. Ah, a fucking Caterpie! Yeah, exactly. I'm fucked! All right. Next up, we have Like No One Ever Was a submission. And I finally broke no one and got no one to read an assignment because this is an assignment about Pokemon. No one's submission for what is the most terrifying Pokemon to encounter in real life is Palossand. So, this is what no one says. You may look at this and scoff, saying that sand is not scary, but sentient sand is absolutely terrifying. Palossand, a ghost ground type disguised as a haunted sandcastle on the beach. It drags small Pokemon and humans into its sand to drain their life force, leaving their bones behind. The Pokedex entry says it consumes small animals and children. We were all brought up to believe that quicksand was a huge problem we deal with on a daily basis. And it turns out that quicksand is way more common in 90s media than it is in the real world, and more dangerous in 90s media than in the real world. But in the Pokemon world, this sentient quicksand will swallow you whole and leave behind a pile of bones. It doesn't just drain your life force. Palossand fucking consumes your flesh and meat and muscles and ligaments and organs and leaves you with nothing but bones behind. That genuinely is terrifying. Yeah, anybody from the 90s is just like, I thought I needed to be prepared to face quicksand on a potentially daily basis, and it turns out that's not true at all. It's so funny how much 90s media just like locked onto quicksand as a thing. So that is Palossand as a submission from Like No One Ever Was. All right, our next and final submission is from Evil the Chaos Mama, who says nothing needs to be said and has just included a image of the 3D animated realistic Mr. Mime as shown in the Detective Pikachu movie. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. I also thought peer pressure would get me into weed. Turns out it was me pressure. Nobody in high school pressured me to do shit. Yeah. That also from the 90s, from the say no to everybody's gonna be asking you to do weed. It's like, maybe you'll just be into it. Maybe you will just be into it. Yeah, Mr. Mime. I loved all of the videos that were being posted when Pokemon Pokopia came out of people building like sophisticated Silence of the Lambs style prison cells for Mr. Mime, which to be clear, like they're the serial killer who's kidnapped Clarice. Not the other way around. The Mr. Mime is Clarice, just thrown into these dungeon pits. And yeah, Mr. Mime's terrifying physically, visually. So when I proposed this idea, part of the inspiration for it was back when like, you know, the fucking AI video software like was first starting out. I came across a couple of TikTok videos that were people making like AI generated videos of like realistic, like what Pokemon would look like realistically if you encountered them in the real world, but they were clearly designed to be scary because it's set up in the context of you, like the camera is you looking at the Pokemon and like lighting it up with a flashlight in the woods at night. And the one that I found the most, and I counted a few of these, and the one that I thought that was the most like revolting, terrifying was Hypno, because the way that the AI video rendered Hypno was it gave Hypno like a skin texture and visual quality similar to an elephant skin. And I was just like, I was just like, yeah, that would be genuinely terrifying if you were just like out for a walk in the woods and then all of a sudden like Hypno with its fucking little thing was like, I'm gonna put you to sleep and eat your dreams, bitch. And I was like, that's terrifying. And so that inspired the idea for this. I expected more people to submit based on what it would visually look like to see that Pokemon in the real world rendered, which is what Evil did with Mr. Mime, which is objectively terrifying to see in real life. But instead, both Alex and No One, you went for based on the frightening nature of its Pokedex entry, and which is excellent. I love that there's more than one way to do the assignment in that way.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Oh yeah, so yeah, exactly. Evil, it was the perfect pick. Thank you, Heaven. I will take another hydrate. All right. We have a bonus submission. Okay. Oh no! Why? Oh! Now, one of the earliest assignments I ever did was submitting the most cursed Pokemon fusion. And I still have the saved images of all of those Pokemon that people submitted for that. And these are very similar to that. That one you submitted, No One. Mr. Mime fused with Muck. That is straight up a Persona boss. That is a boss from the Persona game. Where's the cursed fusions? Can we use those? No, and I wanted this to be just like, if this Pokemon was real, not a cartoon, in the real world, which would be the most terrifying? And I think that everyone's submissions are great. I think everyone has submitted excellent submissions for it. So those were all the submissions for the assignment number 73. Let's hand out some grades here. So first and foremost, to Dalek's submission, everybody had a different grade this time. To Dalek's submission of Ash Ketchum, the strongest 10-year-old in the universe. It's not a copium, it's not a molding, but it isn't quite what the assignment asked for, but it is crazy that the Pokemon universe establishes that a 10-year-old boy has the strength to throw a 260-pound Pokemon. So that's definitely terrifying, and that's worthy of a let's go grade. Next, Alex and Ivory, for your submission of Drifloon, you will receive...
I am the hype! Tell me where the freak's at.
A hype grade. It got a hype grade because the Drifloon, the stories of Drifloon trading off children is terrifying. But like Mama pointed out, as long as you're not a kid or you're a particularly fat kid, you're kind of safe. And the entries also sort of suggest that maybe like that doesn't really happen. Whereas with our next one here will be Evil the Chaos Mama's submission of Mr. Mime. Or sorry, no, next up is Like No One Ever Was is Palisade.
Damn, son.
That's going to be a Kriegasm grade for Like No One Ever Was the submission of Palisade, because the idea that Palisade actually does suck in small other Pokemon, animals, even people, consume their life force and leave nothing but bones, that's fucking terrifying. Because it's found on beaches where people go just to be like enjoying the sun, the seagulls, the rays, the vibes, and then someone's just like getting dragged down into the sand. Absolutely terrifying. But to Evil the Chaos Mama with her submission of Mr. Mime.
I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment.
We all know Mr. Mime is cursed. And for the submission of Mr. Mime, that is going to be a Poggers grade for you, Evil the Chaos Mama. Congratulations on your Poggers for that. Side note, this weekend we're going to the museum to see the Pokemon fossil exhibit. I should have plenty of new info and pictures of terrifying Pokemon. Oh, no, and that's so cool. Please, please share pics from that in the Discord. Please share pics from that in the Discord. I would be so interested. I do feel as well running into a Pokemon in the wild or whatever the wording is, you don't know the descriptions. I also presumed all visuals. I guess when you run it, if Pokemon exists in the real world, then we're also allowing that the Pokedex exists in the real world. So if you ran into a Pokemon in the wild, you could open your Pokedex and get the information on it just like in the TV show. But think about how much more terrifying it would be to encounter Palo-Sand and open your Pokedex, and your Pokedex is just like, this Pokemon is known to consume people whole and leave nothing but their bones. And you're like, what? And by then it's too late. No, it was a good submission, Alex. A hype is still a good grade. A hype is still a good grade. Think about that while you're building a sandcastle in the real world while I'm completing that. Yeah. Exactly. All right, folks, we're about to have an ad break. It's going to last for 3 minutes. Once that ad break is over, we will be starting This Bed We Made. Thank you for your submissions for the assignment number 73, but I will announce what the assignment number 74 is here. The next assignment number 74, will be... This one's a little bit different. This one involves a little bit of imagination, but not a lot. The assignment number 74, your objective will be to submit the most exciting sequel to any piece of media that isn't being made. So the idea here is basically what would be the sequel you would be the most excited to have announced that just hasn't been, that doesn't exist as far as we know. So basically being like, what's something that you were like, if they announced a sequel to this, I would be fucking hyped. Doesn't exist.
For real?
Hasn't been announced, hasn't been revealed, has not been slated. It doesn't exist. It is purely, if I could have a sequel to something, this is the sequel that I think would be the most exciting to get. The most exciting sequel to any piece of media that isn't being made. That will be the assignment number 74, due in 2 weeks. Now, while we're in this ad break, I'm going to fix the schedule beneath me here real quick. There's some TBD elements to next week, because next week is my birthday week. So I need to make some decisions. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do a birthday stream on Thursday, or if I'm going to do a birthday stream on Saturday. I think or as might be the case, I think I'm more likely going to cancel Saturday's stream and do something birthday related on the Wednesday stream. So I'm designing this, I'm setting up this this next week schedule with that, anticipating that to be what we're doing. But get hyped, because this Saturday we're going to be doing Hell Diapers. So there are 31 days in May, right? So Monday next week is June 1st. Yeah, because my birthday's on the Friday. Yep. A sequel to Fallout 2? You're gonna get it, yeah, oolong. The oolong. There has been. I know what you mean, I do, I understand. Being a butt. All right. There we go. That's better. Exciting sequel. Yeah, just a anything that does not have a sequel, but that if it got one, you would be like super pumped about, super excited about, is the idea. Fucking child is weird. He's watching TV wrapped up in a fluffy blanket, and I'm over here sweating my tits off in just a strappy vest top. Yeah, no, I figured, Mama. Thank you for clarifying that you're not just nude from the waist down. But that is wild that he's in a fluffy blanket. He's just like, it could be even hotter. This one is a little different. This one is with my penis. Come on, Oolong. Sequel to Fallout 2 is very funny. Just out of curiosity, because yeah, Fallout 2 is what you've got me playing, Oolong. Just out of curiosity, do you dislike Fallout 3? Are you like not a fan of Fallout 3? Are you like it's not a are you is your mindset in your mindset are you like it's not a Fallout game? You've not played it. Interesting. You just were not at all interested. Ah, dang it. It's a completely different genre of game. Interesting. It's a different genre. I guess like maybe I just don't know what genre Fallout 3 is. How is that for audio, folks? Turn it down, turn it up. You did play New Vegas though, because that was from the original developer, Obsidian. Yes, Mama, yeah. What would be the most exciting sequel to any piece of media that does not currently have a sequel? So this would be like, what's something that there's no word, no vision, no intention, no idea of a sequel? So I'll go back for just a quick second. My birthday is on Friday, June 5th. And I think I will probably not do a stream on Saturday. I'm going out with some friends Friday night. That might change. I have to sort of decide. I have to figure out because my parents are coming to visit. I want to go do something with Megan as like a birthday date thing, just her and I. We're going out with some friends Friday night, so I don't really know what that's going to look like. So the only like birthday celebration that I do will either be on the Wednesday I'll be doing stuff for my birthday, although that's weird because it's before it, or I'll do it on the Monday after the weekend. But undecided at the moment how things are going to shape up for my birthday and if we're going to do how that's going to work. But because we'll do something for the stream. We'll do some kind of birthday stream. I just don't quite know what that'll be. Yeah. It's a shooty 2D game. Fallout 1 and 2 are turn-based isometric RPG games. So bear with me here for a second. I didn't know until this moment that the original Fallout games were turn-based. I thought that they were just isometric RPGs, but that they were like Diablo or Diablo 2, that they were still real time. Baldur's Gate 3 would probably be closer. That actually makes me more excited for Fallout 2 than when I thought it was like Diablo. This is interesting because I am one of those people that is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If there's no intended sequels, I don't want them. Mama, I am of a similar mindset. I in fact think that there are games and books and movies that have gotten sequels that absolutely never should have for various reasons. I, for instance, don't think we should have gotten The Last of Us Part 2. I think The Last of Us should have been a standalone singular game. All right. Folks, let me know if there's any issues with the audio, if we need to turn it up, if we need to turn it down. The game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. Oh God. Put the pressure on. Service de police, post 22, Montreal. Oh, this takes place in, this is Canadian?
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, one sec. The game I'm gonna post ended with to be continued and then filed for bankruptcy shortly after. Ooh, okay, so that's one where there was the intention of a sequel, but it never got made. Mine is a Dead Space 2 remake. I think a Dead Space 2 remake would have been great, but there's no plans for that whatsoever. Stream is lagging hard. Is it? I didn't see any drop frames. Oh God, I have such a narrow window to... Right now? Yeah, I'm not seeing any drops on my end, Ivory. Maybe it was just when it was loading in the game. We'll keep an eye on it. Thank you for letting me know. What? What? It literally won't let me turn. It won't let me turn the controller.
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that governess, asked me to cover for her.
Here we are.
Not just a PhD, you're a carpenter now too. Mez, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. What do you mean? A Baldur's Gate 3 style file game would probably be pretty cool. Oolong, that would be fucking awesome if they did a full
Sophie
ARPG.
Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old.
It's going very well. Thank you, Mez.
For over a year. Husband?
Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing I can't
Are
do,
you
Mez.
married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy.
Who fucking cares, dude? What does that have to do with your investigation?
Happened, starting with this morning.
Any way of turning the voices up? Here, let's just and then we'll turn down the SFX and the music slightly so that the voices are a little bit louder than the rest of the stuff. I did not know when Ivory put this game on that it was set in Montreal, or that it was a Canadian. Is it a Canadian developer? That's awesome. I'm so much happier knowing that. I didn't know that going into it. This bed we made. Yeah, it's just taking me back to my years working as a hotel maid in the 50s.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break. I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Okay, finish tidying up. Okay, make the bed. Oh shit. Hold R right trigger and use to. Oh shit, I actually have to make the bed.
The bed's not complete without its pillow.
How the fuck did the pillow end up over here? People in this hotel room are crazy. Okay, I'm really upset because it goes in the opposite direction that I moved the thumbstick there. And the people in this room, they were fucking, clearly, because they got a lot of shit on the floor.
A lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. I'm not going to throw that out. That some things I can interact with and some things I can't. What else do I need to tidy up? Oh, acknowledgement of debt. On the blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I don't know if any of that's important yet. I mean, it's text in a video game, so it's probably important. Had to pay for your study somehow in the 50s. Yeah, I couldn't. Well, Mez, I would have still been a white straight man in the 50s. I probably could have gotten it paid for by like my uncle who owned diamonds. I don't know. I just assume in the 50s. That's not true. In the 50s, there are tons of poor white people. Next friendship game idea: hotel maids. I feel like this is a big thing though, or maybe just me, but voices in games are always so much quieter than anything else. I often find that too, actually, Melon. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat in our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Whoever's...
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Sounds like he's in town to avoid the fact that he owes some people a lot of money. Okay. Damn, he really did make
And
the
voila.
fuck?
Good as new.
What the fuck was he doing in there? Shitting on the rim of his... Okay. Anything I didn't clean? Holy Bible. I think we've cleaned the room. Well, he didn't put either of those on, so... Okay, I think we've cleaned everything. Bathroom's cleaned. Can't clean this because there's a sheet over it. I don't have the option to remove the sheet. So I'm just gonna leave.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
She can definitely hear you, you bitches.
Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Those two sound, they're awful.
This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Damn, there's some drama happening at this hotel, guys. The Montrealer. 19 arrested in Deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. Montreal City employee, a court office official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvia Guibault says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. So they raided a gay club, is what that is. They raided a gay club. Major snowstorm paralyzed the city. Shop owner against new mental hospital. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day coincided in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay, that's the guy currently interviewing us, asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus more on more important things such as pleasing your hardworking husband. Oh, the 50 years. What's
Let's
this?
see what Beth wanted to talk about.
It's the precursor to Lysol. Women were putting Lysol on their private parts to clean them.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering.
Oh, that
just now
really
on the
killed the
phone,
frames.
So I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the...
Hold on, that really upset the frames. Hold on. I can see it's going whack for me too, guys. Here. We don't need it on Ultra. We don't need it on Ultra.
Break room again.
Oh, yeah, no.
I can't tell the difference, actually, in point of fact.
In the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. You said you needed to see me? I try to ignore them.
I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucky.
I can't tell the difference at all, yeah.
You know? But that won't be an issue today, of course.
Hey, Holly, thank you so much for the work lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you for those 65 months of subscriptions. I appreciate that immensely. Holly, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. I took that sentence and my brain was like, I get to file for divorce in 6 months. This will please me. This will please me.
Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Yeah, no, and that should be a given. But God, people in the 50s were just told it was safe, and not only that it was safe, they were obviously pressured in a way that's fucked up to do it. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else? Should I be a gossip hound, guys? I can tell you about Wendy and Jacques.
Well, I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out.
God, if you had to whisper because they were making out so loud.
This is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I mean,
I'm
oh
not
no!
completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Why does everyone hate Linda? That's it for today's scoops. Jock is to blame. Why does everyone hate Linda?
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
Wait, she doesn't think we're a threat?
You're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Something to clean? Did you see a mouse? I don't know. Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Yeah. It's a fucking miracle we didn't wipe ourselves out
God,
in the 50s, no one.
Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it.
Oh God, what did she smell? I missed. I was reading the chat. I didn't hear what she said.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me too.
Oh.
What was she cleaning up?
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time.
Vomit!
A nice gentleman
sorry.
decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Okay, so we do agree that Beth is hot.
Anyway.
She's giving a little bit like Sigourney Weaver.
Supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Vase. Press up to open Sophie's journal. Haunted Hotel? Sometimes I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sound of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute can see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chat with Beth's are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess that made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day. Great way to start my morning. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his day locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovation. Stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. No coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's been even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Mom always meant well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard, or her good days. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. You see the vision. Okay, ignore my prediction. I seen you put it on for quite a few streams anyway. I didn't think about all the reading. Every time you say Jacques, my brain goes to Finding Nemo. Jacques.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
All right. Journal shows your progress through the story.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
Oh, look, it's me.
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day.
Yeah, it's me. In the 80s, I'd have to be beardless. I would be considered I'd probably be considered mentally ill if I had a beard in the 50s. heard it was a
heard the girls
disaster.
talking downstairs. Apparently, guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the
Beardless
weirdest
Ross
thing
is a
you
wild
found in
thought.
this
Shep, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Hey, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Hang on, guys. I'm just gonna really quickly. Oh no, I want this R4. I just want to assign A to R4 so I don't have to take my thumb off the viewer thing. What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest room? Something gross? Something very odd? Something, let's go with gross.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't.
Yeah, very much the opposite of the beard culture we have
Better
now.
not, Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
This guy has exactly as much game as I do, too. Shep, I have had a beard since 2016. I've had a beard for 10 years. But you could, there's evidence out in the world of me before that. Okay, this is my janitor's closet. Archer, whitest whites. And I'll close it on my way out, and I'll close it on my way out because I'm a good employee.
I have, but
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well...
I've had a beard since 2015. No one will ever see my chin. Oh, hang on. Gotta pick these up. What is this?
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Yoink.
Ew. I better throw that away.
No, look, there's writing on it. Read the writing. It's probably a secret. Oh, I have to pick it up. Okay.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Oh, it's like nothing ever happened. I don't even know what my face looks like anymore. Burgundy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks for joining us. It's true.
Putting these
You've had a lot of beard for a long time.
that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the Divorce Oversight Committee. Maybe we should change it so that that's not what happens. Maybe then it would be cool, and you should, because you should be able to get divorced if you're unhappy. You shouldn't be a prisoner by laws and legal and economic indenturedness to your husband.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But No, that's...
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome.
Vase. I swear it irks me a lot when people say vase. I think they're both fine. My brother lets his get really wild before he shaves it, but I swear he always looks like a completely different person each time. Each time he shaves it, or each time he lets it get wild.
For that, you'd have to talk to my manager's man.
Did we see it in your DeviantArt photos? Like gasp. It's out there, Shep. Someone could know. Someone could find out. You can still... my beard's not thick enough. You can still see what my chin looks like.
Yes?
I've had a beard since it started growing, except for when I did my conscription. You were required to shave it for that? Well, yeah, that makes sense. Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. How's it going, Cal? How you enjoying Saros, Cal?
It may help to repeat his name too.
Think of super sexy piece of man meat as a starting point. From there, we add the beard. From there, we only give more beard to the super sexy man meat. I haven't been listening. Okay. Mr. Slade. Mr. Slade. This is incomprehensible, and I will be not using that. Okay, guest's name. Ramsey, Friedrichsen, Page, Carter, Esposito, Miller, Garbaz, Sullivan, Spears, Thompson, Martineau, Price, Fisher, Drake, Horton, Hutu, Plant, Cohen, Bailey, Tremblay, Wozisk, Fosson, Klein, Baker, Pastel, Wilson, Desprez, Bowers, Montreux, Wellington. Spade is in room 505. Here it is.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
It's his first time in the hotel. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Ooh. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal of it. He doesn't seem the kind of judge. He's actually quite nice. He's to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope we'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he's going to show. Lost and found. When clearing up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film. Okay, these are all things I already know.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Yes, I should do that, but I'm also going to really quickly program some buttons. Caution, wet floor. I can clean that. Now there is no longer a wet floor. You're welcome. Hola, amigo. Saros rules. It's so action. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Cal. I fucking loved Saros. I really enjoyed Saros. I'm glad you're enjoying it too.
Phew.
They make you, yeah, they make you cut your hair too.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh.
Well, I got a trophy for that.
Thanks.
I'm glad I stopped and did that.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
All the girls complain about him. Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow? Yeah, I'm gonna ask that.
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
It's Pierre Trudeau.
Okay, let me think.
I think this is too early for that.
Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough.
He's a horror novelist.
You too.
Or a suspense thriller novelist. Oh dang, 505 is the one immediately. How convenient. I already read this. I already read this.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
You invited to the Clarington's annual Valentine's Ball. Say no to divorce. A porn novelist. He likes to prolong the suspense. Complete, partial, complete. Expect a bit. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. Oh, great. Why is this door slightly ajar? You should knock. That would be rude otherwise.
Mr. Spade?
Look at her.
Mr. Spade?
Smart enough not to grab the door handle. And leave fingerprints. How many film rolls? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
That's us for sure, right? Yep. We've got a stalker. What is this perfume bottle we're using though? All right, well, I'm not going to throw them out because then he'll know I was in, or someone will know I was in the room. Instam, photographic fine-grained developer to use mixed with an equal quantity of Instam fine-grained developer B. I don't think I should fuck with anything. Developer B. I feel like if we fuck with stuff, he'll... I don't want him to know I was in the room. You know what I mean?
Prescription drugs. What are they for exactly?
Myron Laboratories, 50 tablets, Miltone meprobamate. Dramatic ascension. Yeah, I don't want to tamper with anything and him know I was in here. This seems like a guy who will know if I tamper with stuff.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help. I need Andrew's help. Choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. Oh, Beth. Beth for sure, right? Andrew? Me? No. Beth, I want Sigourney Weaver. I don't want Ross. I googled that medication. Do you want to know what it's for or leave the suspension in? I've relieved the suspension in.
Beth?
But that's...
I need your help.
Oh, why did I lose audio?
What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's
that was
stalking
weird.
me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
You should wash that off. Kind of gives away that he's a creep if he's got that written all over his face. He caught me snooping. Well, he didn't cut. That didn't happen. I found a dark room.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over.
Why would I have the option to say something that isn't
He
true?
set up a kind of dark room.
Now that's interesting.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I guess it makes sense, like, for the conceit of the game that we don't get the police involved because I'm going to do my own kind of, like, thing here, but still. Do I do nothing?
I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No, but it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story, or at least more than you have now, before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
Well, he's got tons of film rolls.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute.
Well, what if he comes back? Is he out in the blizzard right now, or is he in the hotel?
Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if...
Oh, okay. So he's out of the hotel. He's not currently in the hotel.
So you can get out of there in time?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh,
okay.
and Beth? Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Gosh, I hope we can trust Beth. Gosh, I hope we can trust Beth. Okay, you chose Beth as your accolade. Search for clues. Villeneuve's French-English Dictionary.
Locked.
Locked.
There has to be a key somewhere.
Oh. 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Okay, one of these is probably our guy. Birds of North America. 5th edition. Birds. I don't know if some of this... Born in 1894. I don't know if any of that's important. Brandon Q, but if you read Ninth House... Mom, I have not read Ninth House. I actually owned the hardcover copy of it. But we ended up giving that copy to Megan's parents when we were downsizing our book collection. I want to read it, though. It's one of those books that we gave them, and I was like, I want to go back and borrow it from them someday, honestly. Here, we're fine. Oh, now that's a thing. For sure, that's a thing. Oh God, what if he's our dad? Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it?
St. Joseph's Oratory of Mont Royal, Canada's largest church, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph. Founded by brother Andre Bisset. Special occasion, wedding, funeral? What does that got to do with it? Cake.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt. Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Oh God, he's been following us everywhere. I bet he's our dad. Beaver Lake skate rental. Present ticket to recover $1 deposit. Some kind of clue on here though.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
Looks like a treble. That looks like a note.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
He wrote 1944 weird in the photo too, I noticed. It's like those are written weird. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time? You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Jeez.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Damn, this guy is on our ass, guys. Looking through my books, trying to figure out what I want to read. It's close to end of the month, so I don't want something huge. I also finished a book this morning for a release tomorrow, but I know I'm going to want something for tonight. I mean, I haven't read it, so I can't give any recommendation on it, but I know that I want to read it.
Is this a floor of the Clarington? That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Guys, this is fucking freaky. But I bet he's just our dad.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Does this guy not... Is he our dad, but he's just trying to... Or he thinks he's our dad, but he doesn't know? Can you hear that? Wolf? He's just eating beans out of the can.
Trash is another maid's trash.
He's just eating. Yeah, I'm not turning the TV off. That'll alert him that I was in here.
Quest to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us before you have any other, if you have any other requests.
Who knew Bernard could be nice? Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point.
Interesting.
There's something on the back.
Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. Okay.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Does he have, like, amnesia? I don't know. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, I regret doing that. Okay. Lindsay's address. No, that's not. What was this? This got Lindsay's address? Lindsay's mother. Here we go. 34 Sum Street. So 34 34, 19, 44.
Damn it.
34.
Warning. Incoming.
34.
Warning. Incoming.
19.
Come on, Sophie.
No, that's not it. All right, we've got an ad break coming in, folks. When we hit this ad break, I'm going to very quickly go make myself a smoothie snack for the remainder of the day. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division. Oh, no, Infantry Division. Year of discharge. 99. With 34, 99, 44. Can we even get to 99? Yeah, we can.
Damn it.
That's not it? Wait. I don't have the year of discharge. Because this isn't the year of discharge. This is just the 99th Infantry Division and then the year, but that's not the year of discharge. So.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
For real?
All right. Folks, that is the ad break. I'm going to be BRB real quick. When I get back soon, we'll keep going with this. I'm already fucking locked in. I feel like I'm like, there must not be an actual time constraint on this. Discharge for a whole year. A whole year. Yes. Next, I was going to try the month Burgundy Whirl. Okay, I'll be right back. Why is there a huge corn cob in chat right now? Because of corn.
Which is why I promise up front not to murder you. No, I'll just beat...
Exclamation point, clip it, Lunar.
Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay. You pop one of these lingering potions, start running. Look where all the particles go. The particles all go into her butthole. Where they are supposed to go. See, I'm not crazy. That's what's happening. That's one thing too many? Okay. No, 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 no. No! Hey guys, these crates are ruined, but I swear the sperm and eggs are fine. If you put sperm out in the time fall, would it become a baby? Don't answer that. If you put a sperm into an egg and you left it out in the time fall, would it become a baby?
My butt?
Nope, it doesn't come out of the butt. You can't trick me. That's not where the babies come from. Your unacceptable racism shall be stopped here, beginning with my Typhlosion. Okay. Course 107, inaccessible. All right. Speaking of smashing wins, now let's see what happens. Does she?
Can you let me in?
Can I let you in? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this window? Are you too precious to climb through the window, Maria? You're too precious to climb through the window?
In my butt?
Okay. Well, that would be crazy if she climbed in the window in my butt. I don't normally let people do that, so. It is crazy that Maria ran up and said, James, and the very first thing James does is go,
Is that
Mary. Like, he's like, he thought for sure, he's like, it's my wife. After all this, I finally found my... Why is she so... Yate, why is she fucking breathing down James's neck right now? Holy shit. Seeing her there actually freaked me out. Oh my god, Maria. Like, holy shit. Like, give me some fucking space, girl. Wow, literally back up.
blind me, James?
You trying to fucking hump me? What are you doing? What's your deal? Be normal. Do you think I will regret going into this room? I don't know. I have thoughts about it. I'm getting so much fun out of this. A treat for you. It's a picture of my dick. What a stupid...
good, right?
That's so dumb! You're damn right, Daddy went to Lapoose. That's how you make a baby. That's how you make a baby. Is Pierce, is you go to Lapoose. Although I guess it was IVF, but holy fuck. This thing looks like it belongs on Rainbow Road. Oh yeah, exactly. This does not look like it should be saving America, and yet it is. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Flawless victory.
I don't know why that happened. Those things are supposed to launch you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so... I did what needed to be done. I did what needed to be done.
These genetic factors.
Gonna have to go check those clips from Zelda and why they're bigger. Back, folks. Keep trying to solve this mystery. So I made myself a smoothie with a mixed berry blend that had like blackberry and blueberry in it. So please, if you notice something in my teeth in the bottom right-hand corner of your stream while I'm talking and smiling, if you can see bits of something in my teeth, please do your streamer a solid and let him know. Don't let me keep streaming with stuff in my teeth. All right. Well, since Berg pointed it out, I guess we'll try November. I went the long way. I went the long way.
Come on, Sophie.
Okay, that's not it. All right, there's something more in here that'll tell us about when he was discharged. What do we got? Discharge paper, discharge from the hospital. Lindsay's address is definitely 34. Infantry division is 99. Year of hospital discharge. It is year. The whole year. All right, 34 is the address. Lindsay Franklin. Look at all of this stuff. Let's look. No, don't clean it. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. I fucked up the playthrough because I keep accidentally cleaning shit.
You're
Okay.
pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Okay, this is just the pawning of a medal. I don't know how much the game is going to be like, you cleaned a couple of things in his room, so now he knows you were in here, and he's going to kill you. I know it's my job to clean shit, but he's going to be like, oh shit, she came into my room and she saw everything. She saw all my photos and shit. Well, he left the door open, so honestly, that's his fucking fault.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Wow. Nice typed up formal thing and then just like a dick thing. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not, oh, these are different people maybe. But I am not a chair. If I don't receive the past 3 months rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. You trying to get a job. Pretty fucked up. All right. None of this has given me, okay, but that mentions his time in the hospital, but this is shave clean. Closer shave at a sensible price. But where, what was his discharge date? Do not forget to buy more film. His discharge year was not 1944. Where else could we look? Where have we not looked? Blue. Bible. God damn it. It wasn't 44? Year of hospital. I love that it's not spam, it's scam.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Wait. Should I clean the room? What a bold fucking move. You're getting stalked by a dude, so you clean his room. That's psychopathic. You're like, God damn, this guy's stalking me. But a room has to be cleaned. Wasn't 44? What am I missing? Guys, I'm gonna be stuck in this room forever. I can't solve the first puzzle.
Damn it. Come on, Sophie. Damn it. Come on, Sophie. Damn it. Come on, Sophie. Damn it. Come on, Sophie.
I just brute forced it. I just brute forced it. All right. Well, we've got a gun.
Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
I can't believe you. Well, I was like, it's got to be since 1944. You know what I mean?
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready, no sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H, have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Well, this doesn't make it sound like he came here to stalk us at all. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast.
You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
What do I have to do with that? And I had a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Why are these in different colors? Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Oh, that's not his doodles. That's H's doodles on that receipt we were looking at. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, and then M said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. And a place called Mount Royal? All right, you're in Montreal, dude. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell in the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Mount Royal.
This looks like Beaver Lake. That was taken in the lobby.
They didn't notice a guy taking pictures of them? Okay. Imagine being Gen Z and playing this game. You would not be able to read from the book itself because of the cursive. Maybe not.
And H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did
Rude.
you open the safe? What was in it?
He's a stalker.
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Dialogue options with a whoop will bring you back to this conversation point. Okay. They're referred to as H and M.
Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, good point. I hadn't thought of that either.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The fast fashion outlet. Pauls are assholes, to be fair. Sorry if anyone here is called Paul. Mama just sweeping statement about Pauls. What do we know about the cruises?
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
What if they'd had a, like, do not clean thing on there? Or what if they're in? What if they're in the room?
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
I came all the way here and I don't have my keys? That seems like a big mistake. Pat's Sugar Frosted Pops! Okay, well, this is a kid's. I'm not going to throw that out.
It's locked.
Okay, just wanted to check. Just wanted to maybe see what Andrew had going on.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. I've never seen two people more suited for each other.
Wendy and Jacques.
I hope they work things out. They need to.
Need Wendy's master key. Where would I go to get that? I had to look because I wasn't 100%, but you chose Andrew. Okay.
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
I mean, it's obvious. She did something to Wendy. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Yeah, no shit. She's fucking Bernard.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here.
And she's a hypocrite because she's sabotaging Wendy's relationship with Jacques when she's got her own relationship with the owner.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
And they're having and theirs is an affair, whereas Wendy and Jacques' thing is not that. Should I clean this off? I'm going to leave this. I am. Oh, but Linda thinks I'm nice. Oh no. Interesting. I could just get rid of bitch, but leave hypocrite. I could get rid of hypocrite and just leave bitch. Okay. Sounds like somebody's crying. Oh, why is this decision paralyzing me?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Yeah.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
I feel like Linda's definitely gonna make my life harder though if I don't clean it off. You know what I mean? Like, also just like posting this letter publicly, there's no way that that was left by the person. That would be crazy. This.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
That's a recipe for drama. I wonder who's behind it. That's funny. Oh man, I got tons of shit. Okay, hold on. This is a whole other thing. I'm gonna leave it. That's not my business.
I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
All employees, as you're probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a workship the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Ledoux, hotel manager.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Andrew's Book Club. My boy.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorce from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her, Linda. Linda sucks! I'm fine with leaving the note. If you see the freak from room 505 loading around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Okay, well, yeah, he's scaring me. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without question. Message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolate on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Yes, she's so fucking pissed about this. Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward, January 1958. Hater. All right, well. Yeah, probably. There's probably going to be some negative consequences to me leaving that note on those words written on the lock on her door, but I just can't bring myself to do it.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet, great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Hi everyone, my name is Carol.
That seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
And I've just started as a new aide. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb. Okay. Say no to divorce. She's putting up all these say no to divorce posters, but she's literally having an affair.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
No one cares about your aunt, Rebecca.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Me.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite, bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
If Bernard hears about this, Linda's being... Oh, shit. Oh, now I really want to go back and clean it. Because it is so... like, it would be so easy to say, Linda probably did it herself to frame Wendy because she's trying to get Wendy fired.
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Huh. And I can only hope I'll have a front row seat when that happens.
I hope it lets me go back because I'm realizing now I gotta go save Wendy's job.
But the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
I guess not. You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plate.
Please don't go up the elevator. I really need to go clean off that graffiti.
About our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Please don't get in the elevator. No, no, no. Stay a bit longer. Thank you, game, for giving me the option. I need to go save Wendy's job. I need to go save Wendy's job. She'll thank me for it. And as for this, I mean, that I could leave, right? There's no way she can pin that on Wendy. That'd be such a stretch if she somehow managed to pin that on Wendy. Right. Should I just use this to get into the break room?
Right, the master key.
Of course it does.
The guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later.
Oh, so then it's not a master key then. If it only unlocks some rooms, it's not a master key. Ooh, okay. If Wendy gets fired for that notice being up on the board, that I couldn't be reasonably expected to have anticipated
I have
that.
506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Well, I think I should probably still do my job.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up. Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Your V and G keys are getting sticky. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. Like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. Blah, 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 my husband. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Discover historic and gay Montreal. I mean, this person does not sound like they're looking forward to getting married. Gotta say.
Not exactly a cherished gift. You just left it behind like this.
Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Day awaiting me. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll, something awaiting your return, and the start of our new life together. I mean, that image looks like she's being kidnapped. And I'm not going home. This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt, and I'm not going home without a prize. Damn, BS, don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Be eagerly. It looks as be eagerly is one word, but thank you. Have they checked out? Yeah, I guess they've checked out. So, if they have, then... I want to do, I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna be one of those things where like, if you don't do a good job at your job, that affects the game, you know? Like, if I'm a bad maid, do you think they'll fire me?
What's the story behind this?
Oh. Is that shoe covered in chocolate or shit? Damn, that was they were really drinking. They got champagne bottles in the toilet. Sorry for the mess. Thank you for making more of a mess and saying sorry for the mess. Oh, I almost missed this. Oh, hang on. I said I'm a good employee. I want to be thorough. I want to do my job. Good. I think we've cleaned this up nicely. Oh, they were fucking. Let's be clear, they were fucking. Oh yeah, fair, I mean, solidly fair point, mama. Solidly fair point. All right, before we go into 509. All here.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Women, they were both women. Well, I also flirted with Beth. I'm saying that from the sounds of things, she was not looking forward to getting married to her husband. I think they fucked. It's the 50s, just because you were getting married. Hell, now just because you're getting married.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Same day laundry delivery service.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. No combination, no entry.
I'm sorry, please forgive me.
Apologizing for, and were you forgiven? I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I was always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and today I pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when the new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with it. You know how important family is to me. That's what they fought about. If I clean, then it explains why I'm in here. Gotta cover my tracks, folks. $12 tablets, 40 cents. Moodle. Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients: acetophenetidine, aspirin, cinnamidine, and caffeine. 1 tablet every 3 or 4 hours if needed. Take no more than 5 tablets in 24 hours. Oh, for what? Felix's toothpaste. A wider smile and a sensible price. Acetophenetidine. Oh shit, someone slept on the couch. Dang dog. Oh, these are the costs. Costs.
first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Oh, see, there's multiple reasons why what I did was a good
Wow.
idea.
You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
That looks like Elvis a little bit.
I'm looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? You can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake, your mother. This mom sucks. I'd be so pissed if my mom was like, oh, the woman you've married is a disgrace, disgusting, horrible. You should have married someone else. Love you. Be home for your uncle's birthday. I'd be pissed. Very monster-in-law energy, yes.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Me with John. Got bank appointment. Montreal arrival. Wedding anniversary. If out. Oh, this is a multi-room hotel. He was sleeping on the couch because this is the bedroom.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual is able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Privacy is and always will be of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
OS equal 5 equal.
These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Oh, shit. Between February 6th and February 10th, $5,122 withdrawn. Dang. If it wasn't hot enough, the sun is now shining right in my windows, blinding me. So rude. Absolutely zero respect, mama.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. NT. The pill was tested among 218 women despite reports of some undesirable effects. Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows great promise for the future. Okay. She clearly does not want kids.
Symbols. They look oddly familiar. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
How old? How old? Ooh. Ah, she deodorized her pussy. What?
Oh, that's canon.
No! No! Don't make that canon.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Lol, he was reading his Bible.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
The rum? Damn, she's got a rum accent. Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Protect the dream. In the Bible. Maybe I'll find more of them. Well, some of this I can't seem to clean, which you'd think I would be able to.
Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you?
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
Well, he could just be watching me.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something. About this morning.
There's also there's so many things. There's a ghost.
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
not too long after.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah.
That's Canada, baby.
I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
The stalker becomes the stalked.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
It's weird how many things you can clean, and then there seems to be quite a lot of things we can't clean. Am I able to? I can see. Am I able to interact with the? Ripped up pieces of paper? The mystery deepens! I've got 3. Man, she really she not only did she tear up the note, she scattered the teared up pieces of the note amongst a bunch of different garbage cans just to make my life harder. Seemingly just to make my life harder, she scattered the ripped up pieces of the note across 4 different garbage cans. Okay, we can move these around. Okay. Why are they writing notes to each other in code? Thank you, game.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Yes, I think I can. You solved the torn note puzzle in room 509.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols.
Okay, wait, do I have to write this down or is the game going to remember for me? I need to know.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Because, guys, if I have to write this down, I just need to know.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Margaret B. Thompson, stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. San Francisco, 1953. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by the day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. 50 cents. With my penis. You're required to bring my penis with you to see the movie. Looking for more of these symbols. Was he more delayed than you anticipated? Okay, so the game does remember for me. Okay. Okay. God damn it. All right.
For real?
All right, we're pausing. We're pausing for the 3-minute ad break. Guys, this game's cool. Very simple. You know, you wouldn't be, I feel like you wouldn't be incorrect to level the accusation of this being more of a walking sim / visual novel at this game. But I am really enjoying it so far. This is a very, very detailed, very interesting, very good looking game. I'm intrigued by the mystery, by the characters. I'm gonna go grab a chocolate popsicle. Go get yourself a chocolate popsicle. The voice acting is good so far. I didn't know when I started it that it was a Canadian video game developer. So I'm very pleased to learn that it doesn't just take place in Montreal, but was probably what was in fact developed there, which is cool. This is cool. I like this game a lot so far. I'm trying to I mean, like, I know it's probably irritating, especially like, because it's just like not in the spirit perhaps of it, but I'm just like, I'm trying to solve it, you know? And so I can't help but wonder if Paul Morgan is our father, is Sophie's father, and that perhaps he stumbled onto her completely by accident. Imagine if that was still working, Oolong, in a not spooky game. And if he perhaps like stumbled upon her by accident while doing whatever it is that he's doing with H&M here. And was just like, holy shit, coincidence? I don't know. Because what's our connection to this? We don't know the cruises. I wanted to believe, well, you won't have to wait. We'll reactivate it at some point. Hold on, let's see. We'll reactivate it for Dredge. We'll turn Jump Scare back on for Dredge. Even though Dredge isn't... I know that Dredge is more like... isn't exactly a jump scare game. It's more like creepy, weird, disconcerting horror, not like slasher terror. Yeah. I am intrigued by this. It can be? Okay, well, perfect. Great. You know what? While I'm doing all this, close the freaking door, right? Let's close the freaking door. Where on earth are there more?
I should bring that back to my cart.
That is not pleasant. I'm like, do I have to figure out?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Because now I'm like, do I have to somehow like figure out from context what the rest of the symbols are? Or is there more snooping I could... Oh, I missed this. Who read? Oh, that gives me so many.
I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Also, I think jump scares are still good when it's something more eerie and whatever, like Dredge, because you're on edge, uncomfortable, and then suddenly, boo. No, I think you're totally right. In some ways, because like part of it is like the jump scare is like, okay, the thing happened. You know, the tension is released because the thing happened. I can't tell what's... Oh, there we go.
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar...
Oh, that's right!
Symbols, maybe.
That's right.
Mr. Morgan has on
Because the ticket was from the restaurant that they went to. It wasn't Mr. Morgan's ticket.
Maybe.
Yes, that's right. Thank you for the hint game. Thank you for the hint, Mr. Video Game.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes.
I don't know if I've gotten all of them or not, but...
I think I can use this.
I shouldn't just leave that open in case other guests come up. Okay. This is I.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols.
I. W. I will. E. I will leave. Oh, I don't know this one. O. This is an S. dash. We don't know what that is. This is an H. Which doesn't leave very many other options, but for this to be T. I will leave notes. This is an N. I will leave notes. I will leave notes in the vent. Next, this is an X. Next to, that's an R. No, it's not an R because that's not double O's. Okay, well, we don't know about that one. This is R. Because that is room. This is M. I will leave notes in the vent next to... Only so many letters left this could be. Six, yeah, because 6 is U. I will leave notes in the vent next to or, jor, core, nor, core, or your.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
I don't know why I didn't jump to you. I solved all the other ones so quick. I don't know why I didn't immediately jump to your in that sentence.
Desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
That accent.
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it.
This explains why it was broken up.
Pieces and
yeah, in 3 different trash cans.
cans.
Makes sense.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
No, I think it's blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
The empty bank account.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling.
In the
Although
50s, she needed $5,000.
all of it does seem a bit strange.
Yeah, it doesn't track.
To back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got
Yes, I did know that, Ivory.
something so bad she had to empty her
And
bank
it's
account
fucked
just to
up.
shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
In the early 1900s, at the onset of the women's suffragette movement in the U.S. at least, people, including women, who wrote op-eds and opinion pieces and stuff, basically saying that like the suffragette movement was meaningless, and that women shouldn't get a vote. One of the reasons that that people who were opposed to giving women the right to vote would often cite is that they would literally say, because a woman is financially dependent on her husband for money and for housing, because they weren't allowed to own property either, then there was no reason to give women the right to vote, because those women would have to vote the same way as their husband if they wanted to keep access to their money and they wanted to keep access to their home. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer, or Morgan was hired to find the blackmailer? He could be our mysterious caller. What if he blackmails me too?
If that's the case, does he intend to blackmail me too?
Oh, merde.
Merde.
That's possible.
Merde.
Maybe you should throw away those pictures of you.
I'll think about it. What I know for sure is I should go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to
Well, that's very similar to the thing that's happening in the States right now, where they want women to present a birth certificate in order to
Enjoy your
vote.
break.
It's just an attempt to do the same thing, which is just to like create artificial, like create political and social barriers. You solved the secret code puzzle in room
Notes in the
509.
vent next to your room. But which vent?
Oh. Did you see that? There was a subtitle for Bernard kissing.
About Wendy. Did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
Oh, never mind.
Fuck you, Linda. Oh, yeah, we saved Wendy's job. She fucking did that herself. She did that to get Wendy. Oh, that. Oh. She's nasty. We can't move that? Okay. The vent by your room. Oh, we just gotta find a freaking vent. Also, everybody at this hotel is horny. Oh, here's a vent. Here we go. Yeah. No, Mama, if you were a single woman, you were expected to still be living with your parents.
Can't open these without a screwdriver. Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around.
Have they put one of these everywhere they fucked? That's hot. Oh, it's a much wider piece of paper than I was realizing. The weather in this game is making me feel a little cold, which is nice because it's 25 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, imagine winter.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. If you think this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
LOL! Not the game literally scolding me for wanting to take stuff.
No screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor. The city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. More wishes, Joyce. Except that mental hospitals, asylums, were hellholes. The people who were placed there could be placed there involuntarily, but they could not be taken back out again. They were often experimented on, tortured, abused. You could be put in there for just like not wanting to get married. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing that there are lunatics next door? And there you have it. The hospital, and there's also this stigma about them being violent places when actually the most dangerous people in any asylum or mental hospital were the staff, because they were the ones who were most often responsible for violent acts, abuse, etc. The hospital was the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Now that Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. Asylums are the most haunted buildings in the world because of that shit they put people through. A woman could be admitted because she deemed promiscuous, i.e. Rosemary Kennedy. Yeah. It was considered a mental illness if you were horny and a woman.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry, you only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. Oh, fuck you, dude. As for your request, I'm afraid that I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Ledoux. Now, Mr. Weston, I'm wondering if Weston is like scam instead of spam, a play on Eaton's, which is a very famous department store in Canada. It's like a fictional recreation of Eaton's.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. So now we gotta go to Eugene's office. Oh, you can't close these doors unless you're not in the swing of the animation. All right, well, I'm not just gonna leave this open while I'm gone.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
She has a name tag on, dude. Yeah, exactly, Ivory. Exactly.
You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
Oh, sorry, my mom being unwell.
Here anyway, are you on break?
In the elevator? Oh. An icon indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful to not get caught in a lie. Ooh. Saying I need a screwdriver, he's gonna be like, why do you need a screwdriver to do your job? Or I could lie and say that I am on my break. I'm just gonna tell him I need a screwdriver.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Thought it's fine. I said at least it's slow enough so it's not blinding you anymore.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent.
Well, he was just in the elevator with us. What? How did that work that we left? He wasn't coming to his own office?
Eugene?
Now, I feel like that scene in the elevator was... Oh no, that wasn't... Sorry, that was Bernard, not Eugene.
And make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
But still, why would Bernard be coming down the elevator not to go to his own office?
A stealth god in a world of peasants and mortals.
You know I am.
That could help so many people. Just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should go visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Ledoux. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Not wrong about that, but I think it's probably...
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Yeah, but dude, don't just like literally sign your name to a thing that's gonna get you in trouble. That's a nice detail that it's soaked through the back. So I'm gonna get rid of that evidence.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Oh, yeah. February 7, 1958. Mr. Ledoux, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. And more requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his rooms. Thank you.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
No. I want to see what vents... Sorry, not what vents. What secrets my boss is holding. Oh.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Ah. The much coveted drawer bra. Dear brother.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Oh, he's a dick, not just to those who are mentally ill or otherwise members of the disability community. He's also dicks to gay people. He also hates queer people. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarendon to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state we left it in. I'm glad father never got to see how you so shamelessly distorted his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Just finished making dinner, chicken fajita like things, but not with tortillas, using cabbage instead. Oh, that sounds fun. I hope it's tasty and delicious, Ollie.
Hey! We know each other. Friends from work.
Bingo! Bingo! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic... Oh, I'm spinning that around. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Bingo, thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing? What were you up to? What were you streaming? What were you streaming? Been a minute, Bingo. We haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate the raid. We are, hold on here. I just need to copy image address. And then we can go bingo, bango. And we can do this. Bingo, you have been added to our raid leaderboard for May of 2026, up there along with Nerd with a Beanie, Scorponaut, and Creative Waste. Thank you so much for choosing to raid into my channel. You could have raided anywhere on Twitch and you chose here. Thank you so much. I was doing math homework. Oh, okay, so it was like it was a vibing, chilling, just chatting kind of stream while you did some homework and stuff. I hope you crushed your math homework. I hope you got that off your plate and that you don't have to think about it anymore. That it's all just taken care of. Well, thank you for raiding in. We're playing, as you can see, This Bed We Made. It is an indie mystery game. We're trying to figure out why a resident of the hotel we work at has pictures of us. Seems we have a stalker, and that they're also stalking another couple.
Don't mind me just watching.
Oh crud, I forgot about the Raider boards, lol. Yup, and getting more regular again with it, but I gotta raid and run for now beyond the lurk. No worries, Bingo. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for raiding in. Folks, if you're not following Bingo, hit that heart up at the top of the chat. It's free, it costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Drop that support on Bingo. Have a great rest of your day, Bingo. Out of shape.
Bernard, so close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother.
Yeah, because he's a dick.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Yeah, but in this case, it's definitely that his brother's gay. Check in on 162, ask Eugene to fix radio, call Weston's office, apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap, speak with contractor about cost overruns, call Weston's office again, decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Not the sinful ankles! God, the curve of her ankle bone just makes me go absolutely wild. I can't control myself. The Clarendon Hotel changes hands.
Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Ledoux retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarendon Hotel located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Ledoux's father, Fernand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Ledoux's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarendon every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Ledoux's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Ledoux family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Ledoux promised great changes would come for the Clarendon.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Yeah, the surly looking one is definitely my current boss. Okay, we're done in here. I really gotta commit to leaving. Well, if I gotta commit that hard to leaving. Bernard looks like a bug.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
Okay,
married,
Sophie, be a little
so
quicker.
You know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the.
That's enough details.
The sinful debaucheries.
Relevant. What were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene.
I won't get caught in that lie.
Don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah.
And I would have gotten in trouble if that stuff hadn't been cleaned up.
But at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled client guests. Don't be a stranger.
What's the difference between clientele and guest in that context? You managed to talk your way out of Bernard's questioning without involving someone.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Weston. It's Bernard Leduc from the Clarington. Yes, the hotel.
Without involving your acolyte. Cool.
No. No, I do not wish to leave a message.
I like that there is a component of this game that does like encourage you to eavesdrop. Sounds like Mr. Weston does not truly feel. Bernard is bootlicking Mr. Weston and getting nothing back. Clientels are like investors, and guests are like families and solo travelers. I don't know how much there is to listen. Update on cabbage feed is delicious and crunchy. Hell yeah, Holly. I'm glad they turned out well. I only remember because I was looking through my trophies earlier so I can see differences. Ah.
Party was again? Whew, that's big.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
You in after the... no, that won't work.
Clout Class Clarington. It's in the name.
Yes, I'm still here.
What happens if I ring this while he's on the phone?
I'm looking at our availabilities for that time of year, and... I know. Yes. Just give me a moment, please. Maybe... that's not good either.
All right. Let's get back to it. Notes in the vents. Well, I got through that without involving my acolyte, but I did involve Beth, I guess. Just give it a ding. Just give it a ding ding. Now I'm
I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were.
That's what I was just gonna say. I was just gonna be like,
Let's open the vent.
I would have. It would have been very funny to be able to get in here. I just wanted to be like, I want to just see what nastiness they did in here. Now, I think that the scene in the elevator with Bernard wouldn't have happened if I hadn't cleared the graffiti from Linda's office. Meaning if she had to speak on your behalf while you... Oh, I see. Like, she didn't have to stick her neck out for me. Crazy that she left the lingerie. Absolutely crazy. She just left the lingerie. They are doing absolutely nothing to cover up this affair. Say no to divorce. It's also crazy. I mean, it makes total sense, mind you. It's also crazy that she's putting those everywhere when she's literally having an affair. Now I've got these 2 cups. Yeah, and yep, I just tucked the sheets in.
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Picked up all the towels. Not okay, but not in here, I guess. Oh, because there. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, what? Oh, I see. I was turning it the wrong way. I was like, why isn't this working? Oh, another code! I love solving this code. I loved solving that code. That was fun. That was my favorite minigame so far. All right. Oops. Meet me tonight. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss Our
Meet me tonight
plan.
In my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need
Michael?
to discuss our plan.
Michael?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Actually, that's why I'm calling. Would you mind looking up another guest for me?
Ooh, so you've got more names?
Yeah. Someone named Michael?
Let me check the logbook. How did you get that name anyway?
I found another message written in secret code. It says, "Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan."
So another husband, huh?
Maybe.
Well, there's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build
What
a
is
fort.
going on this hotel floor?
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Beth is like, is Marcella gay?
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Beth, my girl. I go for towels. Yeah, I know. That doesn't prove no one's there, Mama.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
24. 17th. They're pretty large.
I know lipstick marks are a pain to scrub off, but they're kind of charming.
And both cups.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
She shared some brandy. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really, Anne. The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company. Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
A seal.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who's this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
Now, y'all...
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Chère Sophie, merci infiniment d'avoir pris soin de notre chambre chaque jour. And I'm butchering this. This is not good French. Et de nous avoir apporté des draps supplémentaires. Michael et moi unions à la sœur un petit quelque chose avant notre départ. Très sincèrement. Hey, dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, hey. She also never interacts with the doorknobs, Ivory. Oh, I guess she did in this case. It was just interesting. Going into the first room, I was like, why doesn't she grab the doorknob? Hi, Lurky Turkey because it's late. Frankie, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Yeah, it is late for you, I'm sure, but no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much.
You almost look like Marcella.
Wait. She knew Marcella when she was a... Why were all these girls at a nunnery together? Guys, I'm starting to get some suspicions about... I am starting to get some suspicions about what some of this might be about.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Oh. Heartbreaking. The fastest way on rails through the Midwest, Midwestern rails.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, maybe even longer by the fact I can't wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, M. Mrs. Beaumont, Clarington Hotel, 1170 Drummond Street, Montreal.
Did Marcella?
From Marcella. Hey. Hector's mom did think that it must have been her idea to come to Montreal for their wedding anniversary. It was clearly to see this person. To Anne Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. The social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from a program from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education, Director Donald Biron. La recette, la grammaire pour tu, vers l'édition.
Sounds like
yeah, this is really sad for Michael.
But the name of the sender is smudged.
December 26th, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night study sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. We'll see you soon. Warm wishes. This is also definitely Marcella.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Sorry, you're repeating yourself.
I used to play this with Mom. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Yeah, Linda's the worst. Richards and Carter, attorneys at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you this enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Oh yeah, just, hey, sorry to say, abuse, not cause for divorce, not something you can claim as a cause for divorce in Quebec. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? Adam or Eve? Bridget Boswell, A Confession of a Sake from... Guys! Guys! Adam or Eve, a heartbreaking decision. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind such novels as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. Guys! And They Were Roommates is fucking hilarious. Oh. Ooh.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. This is literally a literal chain letter. That's very funny.
All but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Yep. And I hope she does, brother.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
The White Cat Bar and Restaurant.
like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Damn, you really fucked up, dude. Got the whole face burnings. Damn. Damn, though, she fucked up this toilet. God damn it, we're at the end of stream? God damn it! Oh, I just want to keep playing. Oh, dang it. Well, that's a good sign, right? That's a good sign.
Know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
That is a good... I just saved, I know, I'm doing it again. That is a good sign. When you want to just keep on playing the game.
With my penis.
How dare you? How dare you? All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today's stream. We'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday for even more This Bed We Made. I'm in. I'm so in. Uh-oh, I just got a notification of a fatal error, but I'm not going to click it because sometimes when there's a fatal error, nothing bad happens if you don't click on the fatal error. All right, let's see if we can raid. I know Sheep is live, playing Baldur's Gate 3. Lunar Maniac is live. Haven't seen Lunar in a while. Lunar Maniac is live playing Hollow Knight Silksong. Is in Act 2. Let's raid Lunar. Lunar hasn't been live in a while. Let's raid. We haven't had the chance to raid Lunar in quite a bit. Let's raid. I'm so glad you're liking this game. It's really good. I'm really into it. I'm really enjoying it, Ivory. I'm enjoying the mystery of it. I'm enjoying just like, I like it because the game doesn't tell you outright stuff, or at least it isn't at this stage, right? Like, I had to figure out the code puzzle myself. I had to, you know, I'm like having to piece together what's going on, and I like that a lot. Is it, now I get to go make shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie or cottage pie? Use ground, oh, cottage uses ground beef. Okay, so it's call it shepherd's pie, but it's actually cottage pie. Well, I hope you have fun making that, Ivory. That sounds like that's gonna be delicious. Folks, grab that top message if you're a subscriber, grab the bottom message if you're a follower, spam them when we get into Lunar's stream. Drop a follow on Lunar if you're not already following. It's free, it costs you nothing, it makes you a better person. She's playing Hollow Knight Silksong. She's in Act 2. I will be back on Wednesday with even more This Bed We Made. We'll keep going on this delightful little mystery. Then on Saturday, we will be meeting up with Jurg, Fred, and Cal for Hell Diapers for All Baby Kind. I hope you will join us for that and enjoy that. And then we'll be back next week on Monday and Wednesday with more This Bed We Made. May or may not put together some plans for my birthday coming up next week. Haven't really decided how that's going to work out. Got to work out some things with there's a lot of people I got to work things out with there, but I want to be able to spend some time celebrating with all of you. Hopefully we'll get that chance to do it. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others, drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get plenty of sleep, get some exercise, do things that make you happy, and otherwise I will see you all very soon. Peace!